How are you today? Update on my crochet. um, I think, okay, so this is an update from the previous live stream. So I'll be talking about my thought processes on the two projects I brought up in the previous live stream. I think I have come upon the pattern that a sweater I saw and admired in a store. I didn't purchase the sweater. I didn't get it. I looked at it and I studied it to the best of my ability. Uh without I don't think I took any pictures. I don't think I did. I don't recall taking a picture of the sweater. However, I did eyeball the heck out of it. I eyeballed it, boy. I photographed it with my eyeballs, okay? Um, and I touched the sweater with my fingers and was seeing it with my fingers as well as my eyes and noting how what the distance was in between uh the the stitch I wasn't quite familiar with at that time in that moment, and I was noticing that. So I brought it up in last uh stream. Here it is now. I uh looked at the tutorial on how to do that pattern. um then I looked up how to make a sweater with 2 panels, and I think the sweater tutorial that I looked up or that I watched is a tutorial with that makes 4 panels. But anyways, the sleeves is neither here or there. Like I can, no problem. If the sleeves is made with panels, have I done that yet? I think I did. Yeah. Okay. Um. So, uh, very exciting to see that I can bring this to, uh, I can bring it to. I have what seems to be the pattern that I can recall. I have tutorials. I have, uh, now before I looked up a tutorial, I had the pattern. And the pattern is not for a sweater. It's a pattern onto itself. So it's actually I'm actually making this pattern with the sleeves that I'm making. And then I looked up a shawl that is worked up with that same pattern. And from that shawl tutorial that I was looking at, I knew I needed a bit more than what the shawl was saying. It's quick because that's for a shawl. Okay, so what I did was I looked up the shawl pattern because I wouldn't mind making that shawl. I also wouldn't mind making this sweater. Okay, so boom, boom. Two additional items have made my list. Um, so I was looking at the shawl tutorial and seeing how to make the shawl. And I knew I needed more length to create the sweater. So guess what your girl did? Here comes the drum roll, please. I was like, do I have enough information to make this a formula to see how many more stitches I'm going to need in addition to the stitches that the shawl required. Okay, so what I did for my base to give me some information to formulate a formula to I mean, I did this, y'all, and I wanted to hop on right after I did this because I was so excited that I did this. Uh, so yeah, I took that number and then took the formula that it took to create or come up with that number that the person was giving in the tutorial, and then I um um got pulled out my handy dandy tape measure. Okay, pulled out my tape measure, and I measured. Well, I kind of jumping ahead a little bit. What I did was I did some math. I did some math, and it was like the number. Yeah, I did a whole formula thing with some maths, and I did some extra numbers and estimated where the stitches boot boot boot. And so then after I did the math part, creating the formula, I took out my measuring tape and measured the stitches that I've done with this pattern. Because like I said, I'm creating a pattern already via the sleeves of my star sweater. So I measured how much. I was so proud of myself. I was like, what did I just do? I just measured gauge. I just measured gauge when I did that. So I took out my measuring tape, counted the stitches per, what was it, per inch. I was measuring by inch. So counted the stitches per inch, how many stitches was in an inch. Girl, I was so proud of myself. I was so proud of myself. I'm so proud of myself now. Okay, so even before all of that, I took my measurement from where I wanted the panels to go from my experience with this star top of how this star top is created. I figure I make the sweater, um, my memory sweater, like I've made the star top. And so yeah, I took those measurements, got those inches, and then so I had that, and then so that was my baseline of where I needed to get, and and then I had the number of stitches that the shawl required, and the the formula of how to create any number of stitches you need, because the person that was giving the tutorial for the shawl, she was like, yeah, you just, for any length that you want, you do this by this times this, da da da. So she gave that formula. So by that formula and my measurement, I was like, do I have enough information to see how many how many more stitches I need to get to my length. And yeah, I do. And so I did the math on it and came up with a number of stitches that would suffice for the length of inches. Whew, I was so proud of myself. I was like, did I just check my gauge? What? Okay, well, something like it. I did something like it, like I formulated something, I was doing something. Because gauge is kind of sort of like on my it's risen up in my latest projects anyway, so I've been studying it anyway. So I mean, with the hook that I used, it makes the gauge. Now that is an estimate because I'm working on a whole different project and I'm working with a whole different hook that I'm gonna be working with, and what else? A whole different hook and a whole different yarn weight. So I will need to check my gauge again. I just wanted to know some numbers right then and there, and those numbers, whatever I did, I was I was playing with it, playing with the stitches and things. So I just, I guess you could call it practice. I guess that's what I was doing. Either way, I felt good about myself doing it. So I did want to share that with you guys. Get your measuring tape out and measure your stitches and see how many stitches you have in a whatever measurement you do. Okay, so yeah, I'm getting familiar with gauging. Getting familiar with gauging. Whether I'm gauging out of order, hey, that ain't don't look at that. Don't look at it. Hey, I'm I am yeah, I said it all right. I said it all right. So now I got the pattern, the yarn. I had an idea of the yarn that I wanted to use, the colorway. Um, I am open to using a different yarn, and I do have like wait, I don't I don't know to say all the rest of that. Um, I know I got one skein that I'll I'll utilize now. So, excuse me, what I'm trying to say is like I want to go ahead and start the sweater with what I have, even though it's not my the colors that I remember the sweater being. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm willing to use work with a different color. Just so I can start my sweater. Now, okay. Also, the tutorial I looked up on how to make a sweater, because I was just gonna make a panel. I was thinking maybe I was thinking panel. So all this is like ideas and thoughts. So now I got to bring it from the clouds and I got to bring it to the ground. Okay. So that's the process now. So the tutorial I looked up, it creates the sweater from the bottom up. So the bottom meaning the cuff upward, which is fine and I can understand that. Uh, it starts with the cuff though. Now here we go. Picture it. Last May, when I joined the Crochet Along with Julia Maddow, who was the hostess, uh, the project that we were working on called for making cuffs in this same manner, and I was a bit intimidated. I hadn't allowed myself to make cuffs this way that I can recall. I have made cuffs, and I'm gonna tell you how I made cuffs. I made cuffs from the sleeve downward. So I was already connected to the sweater when I made the cuffs. So that felt comfortable to me. That felt less intimidating to make a cuff that way because I was already connected to the sweater. uh in this case though, with this sweater pattern and with Julia Maddow's sweater pattern that I was working on last year, um the cuffs are made up all by themselves. Like air on this side, air on that side. And then you got these little bitty stitches in your little fingertip that you gotta build on. And it's kind of flimsy flopsy when you first starting out. And it's said to feel better with your gripping once you build on it. You just gotta get to that build of it. That way, so you can have something actually in your hands. Because when you first start making a cuff, you don't have nothing in your hands but a string of yarn. So it's like, ooh, yeah, it feels some kind of way to me. Like I need some more stability. Like making a cuff from the sleeve, I had stability. I had something to hold on to while I went out there on the edge to make the cuff part and then come back. I had something to come back and connect it to and go back out on the edge and then turn and come back. I always had that sleeve. How I made my cuff with my other sweaters. But yeah, this making a cuff uh with just a string of yarn with no uh ah I guess it just feel like that because I hadn't done it before. Oh my goodness. So I'm gonna be talking myself into making this cuff this way. Um what I did think was I could make the panel first and then I could add the cuff, and then that way I'll have the panel and work out from the panel and make the cuff like that. That feels better to me. I hadn't made a sweater like that though, but with the I hadn't made a sweater panel like that though, but I made a sweater sleeve like that. So I guess it's the first time for all of this stuff, really, like I'm gonna be talking myself into making this cuff in the back loops only. I actually have done back loops only things. They've been bigger though. They've been a cow. They've been is that it? I have done a cow. An, I don't know what else, but a cow. Oh wait, the beanie I just made a few months ago was back loops only, but that was bigger than a cuff. But if I can just woosah, whew, and like I'm doing now, gathering all the thoughts that I have done this before. This isn't new. It's just a different size project. Then yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be talking myself through creating this cuff. I know once I create the cuff, I'm on to the races because I know the next part. Like I just gotta make this cuff and I gotta make another cuff. It's just that back loops only, boy. Sometimes um I was intimidated. Yeah, I was. But like I said, if I think about it, I have made back loop only projects. I sure have. So I could just take a deep breath. Last year for that project I was working on, the crochet along, I didn't allow myself to make the cuff like that. I knitted the cuff because I think knitting looks just like the back loop only cuff. Uh, so I knitted my cuffs, but this year I'm gonna go ahead and give myself the opportunity to crochet the cuff and uh acquire that skill because that's really all it is like allowing for beginner's grace, like give myself the grace and space to uh figure that out. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be cheering myself along. I may I wanna take pictures of the yarn that I'm gonna be using with this project, this sweater that I'm talking about with the two panels, and also with the other sweater that I mentioned that I saw a tutorial on. It's actually a cardigan, I guess. I think that's what it's called. I hadn't looked up a tutorial for that one. I just seen like a small short about like a real like tutorial. I would like a longer tutorial though, um, for that one. But yeah, I would like to start working on that those squares for it. Cause she say make the squares, but then she say go around it an extra time and then connect it. So it's like I know what to do. I just like to see it. Uh, so yeah, two sweater ideas are in my head now. In addition to the star sweater that I've been working on and the other star sweater that I would like to continue working on. So yeah, that's what's going on now. Also, I've been thinking about adding my cardigans to my shop. They are here on YouTube. One of them is. One of them is here on YouTube uh via shorts, and my other one they're on the social platforms, okay? The one specifically is on the social platforms. One of my cardigans specifically. Actually, my first cardigan, my very first. It's a I named it something. I named it is it called Metropolitan? What the ice cream. I named it after the ice cream. The strawberry, the chocolate and vanilla ice cream. Neapolitan. I don't know. I be calling it Metropolitan, but I be meaning the ice cream. Um, yeah, because the yarn I was working with was pink, brown, and like a vanilla color. So you guys can see that now. I was thinking about putting it in my coffee shop as a that and my other cardigans that I made. I was thinking about adding it to the coffee shop for conversation pieces. Um, yeah, just really just conversation pieces. Um, I don't know if oh have I know I shared the progress and process of my green cardigan, but I don't remember if I showed it off when I completed it. Like I showed my fingernails because I my fingernail color was like the color of the yarn and the color of the crochet hook and all of that I like. I showed that, so you can see that on the social media platforms, but I don't know if I showed the whole thing. So I'm gonna, if I do that one, I'll have to do a whole photo shoot for that one. Um, Other than that, the ones that are already up that you can see are the Neapolitan one, um, my Killer Clowns from Outer Space one, my multicolored one. I must have shared the green one. I must have. Haven't I? Didn't I? Was this last year? Yeah, this was last year. I must have shared the. I don't know. I gotta go and look. I gotta go and look. But yeah, they're already up. I just wanted to put them in my coffee shop for conversation pieces, and I wanted to um share a photo of the yarn that I'll be making the current sweaters with. Now, got that all out. Oh my goodness. That I've been so like waiting to share that. So yeah, that's what's going on. That's the update for the patterns. Okay, now speaking of patterns, when I thought I came across the pattern for the sweater of my memories, I wrote a pattern. I wrote a pattern, Lord. Will I use it? Maybe not. Because I hope y'all could hear me all this time. I hope my Bluetooth didn't kick on. Lord have mercy. When my Bluetooth kicks on, it lowers the volume. I just turned my Bluetooth off. Hopefully I prevented that. Hopefully I prevented the volume from being low by doing that. Yeah, I wrote a pattern. I wrote a pattern through my second guessing myself. So my eureka moment was realizing that the pattern that I've been crocheting is, or could very well possibly be, the pattern of the sweater that I saw in the store. So that was my aha moment. That was like, huh? Because I did mention it in the previous live stream. Because it was all coming back to me within that moment. And when I got off live stream, I was like, I was like, you know, I started thinking about it and studying it, and then the pattern came, and I thought maybe I needed to tweak the pattern to make it fit what I had remembered, but I don't think so. I think the pattern is, if it's not the pattern, I think it's sufficient to go ahead and make it anyway. Like, it's so close to what I can recall that I don't think it needs to be tweaked. But my that second thought, okay, my first thought was, hey, this is the pattern. My first thought was, hey, this is the pattern. My second thought was, I need to alter this pattern. And then from that second thought, I wrote a pattern, trying to like take out chains and switch up stitches. But yeah, I guess that was part of my brainstorming. So I may not use that pattern. That was I think that was a brainstorming type of situation thing. I was so excited. I was like, and I was giddy with joy too, writing that pattern. I was like, I'm writing a pattern. Which I ain't nothing wrong with the pattern now. Like, I mean, if I wanna write that pattern and make something of it, I could do just very well that, because you know that's all creating is, creating something. So, hey, I mean, I might not, I don't know. I'm about to say I might not make it first, but I guess I ain't gonna ball it away, swish it. I ain't gonna, I guess I don't need to, ball it up and toss it, in the waste paper basket. I don't guess I need to do that, but um perhaps I could rock with it. I mean, I really honor my creative uh process by working it out. I could do that. I could see what it look like. I can do it. Okay, so just wanted to come on here and share my creative process. Perhaps encourage you to do the same. I'm having fun, guys. I'm having fun creating the things I've been creating, and I actually wrote a whole pattern, like from beginning. I didn't finish till I finished that pattern, so I guess that's nothing to sneeze at. Like I was just about to head of did and things, and my the pattern that I wrote, I'm gonna say it's valid too. It's valid. I think so. I'm gonna go ahead and say that. I almost wanted to, but no, I think what I created is valid. And even though it might not be the sweater I remember, it could be mine because I made it up. I made up a pattern. And then I don't know exactly if I necessarily made up a new pattern, one that hadn't never been made before. I don't know if it's that different or anything, but it's something that I came up with and thought to make, and perhaps I'll continue to rock with it and develop it and present it and crochet it. What? Yeah, that's the process right now. That's the process. hmm I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Um, but yeah, and then this pattern that I just like, I actually wrote it. Oh my god, I'm so proud of myself. Is like it's its own thing. It's its own, not necessarily exactly how I'm gonna do it. So yeah, you can do that. You can do that. You can. Okay, it's with yeah. Mhm. So yeah, that's my process. That's what I was going through. Just now, yeah. Mhm. That's all of that. I wanted to share all of that with you guys. Um, how it's like I be on cloud nine creating uh my crochet, what do you want to call them? Crochet, um um digital products. my crochet digital products. I be on cloud nine, okay? Like I wrote that thing out. And then like I utilized how I wrote it out with how to read a words. And then start with words. I continue with abbreviations, and then like for each line I kept going, I kept progressing in patterns, in pattern reading. I started out with the words, then yeah, because I I I presented out. I was about to say I wrote it out, but typed it out like words, then abbreviation, and then it's like even shorter hand. But okay, yeah, that's another word for it, shorthand. Um, and then I did the repeat, and I almost put the stars. I didn't make a key yet for the pattern. So I just wrote the pattern. I hadn't made a key and I hadn't made a diagram yet. So a key and a diagram would be next. But yeah, I wrote like questions. Then it's like, okay, a good place to take a pause and figure out those answers. But before I get to them questions, I'd be like and then I get to a question and be like, up until then though, I be fighting the bubble bee. I be like, ooh, this feel good. Like, I be enjoying myself. So guys, women and men and children and girls and boys and everyone who crochets and things. Enjoy with your yarn projects and things. Um, thank you and thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't already. Hi, how are you? Thank you. Welcome and thank you. Welcome and thank you. So I really wouldn't mind taking you guys along this journey. Um, Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling because after I wrote that pattern, after I measured them stitches, guys, after I measured my stitches, I wanted to hop on live stream and say, I measured my stitches. I checked my gauge. I was so happy. I just wanted to hop on live and say, I checked my gauge. But at that time, I didn't. I held back and I came on live stream today. I was kind of feeling some kind of way too. I was like, man, I didn't hop on live stream and tell them that I checked my gauge. Hmm. So yeah, I really wouldn't mind taking you guys along this process. Um, with what I'm practicing or learning or coming upon, or because I've been progressing to learning gauge since last year. I've been so last year I was asking around what is gauge? How to do that there? Like I'm like what they do that at? Like what is gauge in so yeah, last year a lot of I asked I asked a few crocheters what is gauge, how do I check it? So yeah, that was like one of my main questions I would ask crocheters and chats when I would be in the chat rooms or like chat rooms. I would ask about gauge and if he had a girlfriend. Like I was really asking Gage, like, what is Gage? How do I do it? And in addition to asking people, I looked it up how to check Gauge. So I looked up videos, tutorials to study Gauge, see what Gauge is, see how to check it. I had my ruler out, my gauge ruler out, and I was attempting to figure it out because, like, if you got that gauge ruler, it show you like this way measures this and this way measures that. So I had that out and I was putting it up to my work and counting and getting familiar with my tools. You know, you got to be familiar with your tools. And then uh but to measure the stitches the other night, was it last? It was the night before, I think. I didn't use the gauge tool, so I don't even know if I did it right. But I had a measuring tape and I used the measuring tape to measure my stitches. So I think that was sufficient. I don't know if I did it correctly, but I did it to where I was proud of myself for doing it. So yeah, I'm studying gauge and practicing counting gauge, whatever that is. So yeah, um, some people don't like counting gauge. Some people do. Some people know how to. Some people don't. Um, So yeah, I'm figuring all that out, and I think that'll be cool to present to you guys my process on it. Um so yeah, that's what it is. That's the beginning. But that's the that's where I'm at with it. Just practicing it. Just practicing. Just thank you so much and thumbs up and subscribe if you hadn't to the channel. Thank you for being in the chat and chatting. So yeah, I've just been so excited, like yay! I've made a pattern. Like, okay, so I altered a pattern. I saw a pattern and then I started like switching out stitches and stitch counts. So yeah, and then so I wrote it down what I would switch from what to what. Not necessarily from what to what. Okay, so I had that part in my mind, but what I wrote down was what I switched what I was switching. I wrote down what I was switching. Okay. I was just like, am I writing a pattern? I think I am. So yeah, that was cool. That was real cool. I was feeling it. I was feeling myself. Okay, I was feeling myself, and I know I was. I was feeling myself. Writing, thinking I'm writing a pattern. That was fun. That was so fun for me. Well, I think yeah, not last night, the night before. The night before, the night before. The night before, the night before, the night before. Something like that. It was fun. It was so fun. So, um, that's it. That's the update, y'all. Those are the thought processes. Those are the ideas and what I got cooking, what I got brewing. That's yeah. That's a lot. That's enough. Wanted to get on here and share that with you all. Continue to be an inspiration to the Crochet Nation. Share the progress, the process. Uh, if you want to know about my star sweater, no, I have not seamed up the sides yet. I got that to do. I got that to do. Perhaps after this live stream, I will have that done. I've been stretching my hands and running them through warm water and really doing my best to take it easy. So it's really been like taking a let my hands relax. So yeah, I was like, hey, I let my hands relax. I let my hands relax. um, Even though I would like to have those scenes completed and me working on something else. Take it easy and relax my hands and my wrists. I've been doing that, and they've been feeling better as I've been doing that. I guess that's part of the process too. That's part of the process too. Also, I did want to let you all know um, that I do watch tutorials in different languages. I don't know. I know some people do. I think I've heard somebody say they do. Um, I do, and um, sometimes I understand them better than I do somebody speaking English. So I have watched and I've followed a few uh uh tutorials that are in different languages. So if that I mention that so that you can maybe give that a try as well, and maybe that'll help you too. Okay. If you only have watched women crochet, perhaps, or women tutorials, perhaps watch a man's tutorial. The men that I've seen their tutorials, they seem to have some more simplistic tutorials than the women. So sometimes I follow a man's crochet tutorial. Just depends. So give it all a go. See what works best for you. I've followed women tutorials. I've followed men tutorials. I've followed tutorials in different languages. So yeah, give it all a go. I just mentioned it. Maybe you didn't think to do that. I don't know, whatever. I'm mentioning it so that you can say, "Oh, okay," and give it a try. So maybe that'll help you grasp the concept. See, yeah. Hmm. 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 See what helps you best. I approach crochet like I approach reading books. I read all genres. I read all genres. I listen to all kinds of tutorials on crocheting. All types of crocheters. I've made hats. I've made socks. I've made slippers. I've made cardigans. I've made uh now see you might not want to make all that. You might just want to make one something. Um some people just make hats. Some people just make cardigans. Some people just make wash rags. Depends on what you want to do. Oh, if, yeah. In addition to the cardigans that I would like to share in my coffee shop, I would also like to share my doll my doll dresses that I made in the coffee shop as well. I think they'll be a great conversation piece as well. I think uh I think it's only one doll dress that I didn't get to take a picture of. I was working on it. I had made it. It was it was a bit of a different concept than the other ones. I don't recall taking a picture of it. I think I only showed it in a live stream and that was it. Uh, if I could go to that live stream, or if you guys want to, you guys could go to that live stream and see it. Other than that, I don't think I have a picture of that dress. It's a different color, it's a different concept, pattern. Anything else? Mm, of course, there's always something else. Mm, everything that I've mentioned that I've already posted, you can see those already in the meantime, in between time. And a plethora of other things that is coming to my mind that I might put in the shop as well because I'm thinking about it now. You can already see them, and yeah, they're already available. I just was trying to think of where to put them, but that's a lot. So I might just start with my crocheting. I got book reviews as well, um, on my blog and in my shorts. You guys like shorts. I got plenty of videos that you hadn't even seen. Uh, some of those shorts didn't convert well into shorts, the short format. So if you'd like to see those shorts in the full screen totality, go to the videos. I uploaded them in both areas. Go to the videos and you can see the video, see it in its wholeness. So yeah, videos. And I think some of my videos aren't shorts. They didn't convert to the short format, even though they were under a certain amount of seconds. They didn't convert. So yeah, if you're not looking at the videos, you you can go brief yourself on those videos that are available. And posts as well. We have a community tab over here. Um, Posts are up there on the community tab. I posted a few new posts up there. I posted a couple of crochet posts. One of them is a halter top, so you can get your halter top on. Halter top representing boobies. Get your National Women's Month on with your crochet halter top booby representation. Rep those boobies. Grab those boobies right. National Women's Month, National Women's Day. I put that on my list to things to crochet. Also on my list to crochet is those shorter squares so that I can add it to the bigger squares to complete the shorts I was making. I've shared book giveaways, um, crystal giveaways, um, geodes, geo giveaways. There's a geo giveaway going on. There's a book giveaway going on. And let me know. Let me know if you win. Let me know. Let me know when you win. Mm. Update on Scary Movie. Scary Movie 6. I need some tissue. I was eating something spicy and now my nose is running. Um, but I need some tissue though. Okay, so Scary Movie 6. So when I had mentioned it a while back, I was like, I don't know if Marlon Wayans is playing Shorty or not, or if he playing a new character. Because the character he looking like in this new movie, he didn't resemble Shorty to me. Nah, I mean, Okay, so I ain't know. So, but it has been clarified that he is playing Shorty. He's playing Shorty. Um, and Brenda's brother in the movie. So yeah, I was like, oh, okay, I ain't know. I mean, I assume, but then when I seen the trailer, I was like, that don't look like Shawty. I mean, like, but okay, but yeah, okay. So it's been clarified that I can stop questioning whether he's playing Shorty or not. He is playing Shorty. Uh, Brenda's brother in the movie. So I was like, okay, all right. So yeah, I actually just got that clarification today. Cause I wasn't sure at all. I was like, I don't. Well, I assumed he would be playing Shorty, but then like I said, when I saw the trailer, I was like, well, I don't know. I don't know who that man is. But yeah, I saw a post that said, he's playing Shorty, uh, Regina's, uh, Brenda's brother in the movie. I don't think it specified Brenda. It might have, but yeah. Anyway, I was like, okay. So everybody playing themselves. Okay. And then I saw Dewey. Officer, no, is it Dewey? Dewey? Not Dewey. Is it Officer Doofus? Officer Dewey? He looked like he got a son. I don't know, cause that other dude looked like looks like a younger Officer Dewey. So I don't know if he gonna be playing his son in the movie or what. Um, but yeah, I've been watching promotions for that movie. It comes out June 5th. And I was wondering, did they want the movie to come out on the 7th so it could be 6/7? But I don't know. I don't know if they wanted it to be 6/7 or not. I don't know. I just had that thought because when I saw what did I see? I saw 6/5, 6/5. Meaning the date that it's gonna come out in theaters, the June 5th. I was like, did they want June 7th and couldn't get June 7th or what? I mean, to be relevant to 6/7. I don't know if they want to be relevant to 6/7. I don't even know what 6/7 mean, but okay, whatever. But yeah, that was the thought I had in my head. Yeah, all kinds of brainstorming going on. I mean, it's close. It's close to 6/7 by being 6/5, but whatever. Yeah, so that's all the behind the scenes over here. uh, watching the promotions for the movie, and then in addition to the movies, watching clips of the other movies, and I had started watching Marlin, and I finished the first season of Marlin, and in the first season, the finale, in the finale, I wanted to come. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so in the finale, it looked like he wearing that same wig as 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 he is in the Scary Movie 6. They look like the same wig. Okay, if you watch Marlin and you see finale episode of season 1 where he has on the yellow suit. And he has on the wig and he's at the restaurant with Ashley when they're doing the flashback. Look at that wig and look at the wig he got on in Scream 6. And I was like, I think that's the same wig. I think he said, I still got that wig and put it on. I don't know though, but I don't know. I don't know. That's just me. That's just me. That's just me thinking. That's just um and if it's not the same wig, it's similar. It's very similar. If that's not the same wig. Uh um and then season 2 popped up and I was like, season 2 of Marley? I was like, oh, season 2? It's a season 2? And because I remembered season 1 so much. I was all like set and was watching season 1 and then season 2 popped up and I was like, oh, okay, season 2. So then as I began watching it, I was like, oh yeah, okay. Season 2. Okay. So yeah. Um I started watching season 2 and sometimes I have to take a break because it's saddening a little bit. Like it be parallel to reality, boy. It be parallel to reality. So I have to take a break and compose myself after taking a tear or two, wiping away a tear or two. Cause I didn't even watch that show again because I don't know. I just like trying to be mindful of stuff that I watch and stuff like that. Because I had already watched it, I think twice at least, all the way through both seasons. I might have watched it twice or 3 times. But yeah, that's been a while ago now. It's been a long time ago. Um, but yeah, for something to commemorate this auspicious occasion of the movie coming out. I'm glad I rewatched it because I got to see that wig. What the I got to see that wig's origin, Lord. I don't know if that's the same wig, but I'm gonna think that's the same wig. And get me a Kiki. I think that might be the same wig that he had on for the Marlin. Okay. Ooh, pardon. We made it, guys. We made it. Yay! It's an hour in. Woo! Okay. I do have my book that I'm gonna read. I did set it to like two. No, I think I set it to 2 speed. I might have set it to 175. I think I set it to 175. So that way, when I begin to read it, it'll all the speed level will be higher than one. I read it on 1 speed the first time, but I'm gonna speed it up this time. Um, Remarkably Bright Creatures is the one of the books that I'm currently reading. The movie is available on Netflix. If you want to watch the movie, uh, whether you read the book or not. Um, the book has more details. I'm telling you, the book has more details. Um, the movie is like an abridged version. It's it is I'm and and kind of use that term a little loosely because it's like an abridged, switched up version a little bit. Like it's similar, but it's not exact as the book. The book got details that the movie doesn't even breathe on. Like, like what? Like that's why I'm reading the book over again because the book gives the details. Like if you want to know more about the characters, relationships, the book is where it's at. The character development and who they are and more and more and more. If you read the movie is beautiful. The movie is beautiful. It's compared to the book, the movie is rushed compared to the book. Like it's compared to the book, the movie is like somebody stomping on the brakes, like somebody learning how to drive. And they steady stomping on the brakes. They go and then they stump on the brake. They go and they stump on the brake. They go and that stump on the brake, it'd be like something different. Like in the movie, it's like it it stick to the book, but then it don't. It stick to the book, then it don't. It's like it stick to the book and then it veer off. It stick to the book, it go back to the book, and then it veer off. That's how it felt for me a little bit. I was like, I was happy about it. I was like, okay, this in the book, but then it would veer off, and then I'm like, okay, that wasn't in the book. So I liken it to somebody stomping on a brake because kind of felt a little jerky. It kind of felt jerk, 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 jerk. But it was beautiful though. But it only felt jerk because I knew what wasn't in the book, and I knew what was in the book. So it was like riding it along, like, okay, this in the book. And then it'd be like, that ain't in the book. And then it'd be like, okay, we finna go down this path a little bit, see what's over here, off terrain a little bit. Then it'd go back to the book, be like, okay, this in the book. Then be like, that ain't in the book. Okay. That's kind of, yeah, so I'm gonna read this book again. Go from there. The movie is beautiful. I wouldn't mind talking a bit about it, especially the little key part I gave myself. I'm trying to give y'all time to watch it though before I spoil it. So I ain't spoiled nothing. I ain't seen it to that movie yet. But when I give y'all time and I've been there read it and finished reading the book, see y'all got plenty of time because the book is longer than the movie. By the time I finish reading this book, I'm gonna spoil it. After I finish reading this book, however long that take me, then I'm gonna come on and tell you guys where I gave myself a kiki watching this movie. As I was bawling my eyes out. Oops, I ain't mean to say that. I ain't gonna say nothing else. I ain't gonna say nothing else. I ain't gonna say nothing else. I tried not to tell. See, I held that back the first time I talked about this movie. I ain't gonna say nothing else, y'all. I ain't gonna say nothing else. That's all I'm gonna say for now. Then the next time I talk about this book, I'm sharing it all. Okay? Unless I talk about it before I finish reading it, then I might not share it all. Whatever. We'll see. So yeah. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Whew. What to watch, y'all? What to watch? I don't be reading books all the time. I be watching stuff too. Um, I see it's a few people watching From. I don't know if I want to watch From. But is that one of the brothers from Stranger Things? John Griffin, Griffin, Griffin. Is he? No, that's the Duffel brother. Now, see, I thought that was one of the brothers from Stranger Things, and I just said it out loud. Oh man, I thought I had a connection. Um, Duffel brothers. I thought. Wait, do the Duffel brothers work on? Okay, wait. I might be saying their name wrong. Okay, so it's two brothers that work on Stranger Things, and then there's two brothers that work on Welcome to Dairy. Are they the same brothers? Are them the same people? I don't know. But it said John Griffin worked on From, and I thought he was one of the brothers from Stranger Things. But like I said, I just said it out loud, and I was like, no, I guess not. Um, because I don't know if they the same. I done got myself mixed up with them. Okay, so I seen somebody that I watched their posts. I seen a post of them talking about From, and I had done seen like people doing reaction on From, but and I watched like one reaction like I don't know maybe 2 seasons ago, but I didn't keep up with it. So today I watched somebody that I watched their post. Their posts are hilarious. Um they was talking about From, and I was like, okay, for first they was like, if you don't watch From, keep scrolling. And I was like, but I want to hear what you gotta say about From. I don't care whether I watched it or not. I don't mind being spoiled. So I stayed and heard what they had to say about From. So then from there, I think I'm saying it right. Is it From, y'all? I went looking it up and I was like, oh, that's the show that I saw a reaction to a while ago. Okay, so that's the show. So I went looking at somebody else's that I'm subscribed to. I went looking at their reaction because it's actually a few subscriptions of mine that do reactions to from. Um, so I watched their reaction and listened to what they were saying about it, and it kind of was giving the feeling of Stranger Things to me. I was like, oh, this kind of like Henry, Henry's world, Henry's land, when he had, when he took the folks. It sounded like Henry's land to me. And then with what they were saying with From was talking about this is an ancient something another feeding off. Oops, if y'all don't know about spoilers, oh my god. Okay, so spoiler alert, spoiler alert. So they were saying uh that the show was saying that this is an ancient spirit feeding off energy and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, that sound like Henry's world. Like they look like they in the world, but they perhaps may not be. They might be connected to something that's feeding them type shit. So I was like, that's why I was like, is the brother, is that John Grinford Grin, is he one of the brothers from Stranger Things? Because that sounds Stranger Thingish. Yeah, that sounds Stranger Things for me. To me, it sounds to me like it was with all these people like seeing things that's not there, type shit. I mean, that was all Henry's world type shit. Like, ugh, they weren't actually moving. They was, if you seen the show, but if you hadn't, they were. Oops, spoiler alert, spoiler alert. They were connected to something, and they was like in a dream state type shit to where they like thought they was somewhere else, but then they had to be reminded that they weren't, so that they could get up out of there. It seems Stranger Things to me. That's why I thought he might have been a brother of the brothers to Stranger Things. And then there's somebody in the show named Henry, and then there's somebody in the show named Victor. I was like, huh. That's what further let. That's why I thought he might have been a brother. And then it's a boy in white, like how Vector was. Well, his name was Henry at the time. Vector, or no, Henry was a boy in white, but yeah, it got Stranger Things vibes to me. Stranger Things concept. I don't know which came first. Then they talking about how the creatures was created and stuff, and mm, then they don't know if it's well, the people that's watching it don't know if it's a dream or what. So um that's kind of Stranger Things too, when you go to Henry's land, but it's kind of clearer in Stranger Things as to what's the upside down and what's Henry's land once that is revealed. But from it's such a slow burn show to me. So I don't watch it. And I might be wrong about that, but I just don't watch it. I ain't got into it. But because I see one of the people that I watch it, I was like, should I be watching it? I don't know. Let me look. Let me check. But yeah, it done been like 4 seasons and it's just not popping. Kind of, sort of, supposedly revealing stuff that wasn't revealed earlier seasons ago. Like, oh my goodness. But I think it's a short seasons. Like, the person I was watching said that there's 5 more episodes to go. So maybe in the other previous seasons, maybe it's only 10 episodes per season. So that's pretty short. That's pretty short. That's pretty short. And they liken the show to like Supernatural, and I was getting Supernatural vibes as well. So yeah, they did say Supernatural. They didn't mention Stranger Things like I did. I was getting Stranger Things vibes, and I was getting Supernatural vibes. So yeah, they was like, yeah, it's kind of like a supernatural type shit. And I was like, yeah, I saw that too. It's about like, yeah, supernatural type shit. Um, you could even kind of say Five Nights at Freddy's. If you wanted to, kind of, sort of, I don't know. I mean, there's a couple of similarities to Five Nights at Freddy's, kind of, sort of. Not exactly, but similar. Not exactly. I could be reaching. I could be reaching. I don't even know. I ain't even watched the whole episode. I just was done watch the reaction. Yeah, I know what that show about. No, I don't. No, I don't. I did ask about like how the soundtrack to Scary Movie was gonna sound. Um, I got an answer. And there's a song release of one of the songs that's gonna be on the soundtrack to Scary Movie 6. Sounds good. Sounds like a song I would listen to even after the credits are finished rolling. Cause I think with the other scary movie, I only listen to the songs in the credits. But I play the whole credits. Okay. If this is a song on the soundtrack that's not in the credits, I hadn't heard it. So if I make it a priority to pull up the soundtrack and listen to it, I'll hear it then. I had made it I hadn't done that yet though. But this new soundtrack sounds like it's a song even after the credits rolling or have has concluded. Sounds like this song can be put on and bop to as you go on along about your day. I'm not gonna lie. Mm-hmm. Translate your pain with better song. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like that. Like that. Mm-hmm. I'm like, okay. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, if it's a song that I have heard from the other trailer, um, I might not have known that it was on the soundtrack. But oh, should we make that a thing? Pull up the soundtrack and give it a whirl. Oh, okay. So just thinking about my crochet patterns. Oh, and how to work them up and how they're gonna look and do I need testers? So yeah, I'm working it up. I'm working it up. I'm looking. Stitch Fiddle is a site where I can work out the pattern or the diagram. Um, so I'm a yeah. I'm right now as it was silent just now. I was just thinking of working up my pattern. Where do I go? I'm probably and as far as having testers go, mm, I guess I don't need it. I'm just repeating what I've heard other crocheters say when it comes to having testers. They be like needing testers to test out their pattern, and I thought to myself, what a wonderful world. So I was like, do I need testers for my pattern? uh, I'm probably gonna be the one testing out my pattern. I think they do that and they have testers as well. So I'm just like I said, I'm repeating what they said when it comes to that. I just associated that with pattern from what I've heard. So that's how you learn, ain't it? Ain't that how you learn? And do they? I guess this is a question for them, but the question I just came up with was like, is it for selling? Is that why they need testers? Because they want to sell the product or sell the pattern? So they want to see how. So do they need testers to see how uh how it comes across, like in translation, to see if it's translating clearly to people. I think that's I just answered my own question.